What's up, everybody? This is Kieran Reese, otherwise known as the Obsessible Scammer, the O.C.G, and hopefully I'm live. With Elden Ring. Oh, hey, how's it going? Nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with the little Michael Bay action. I feel like Michael Bay gets a shitty reputation he doesn't deserve. Like, he gets shit on as, doing cheesy popcorn flicks. But that's the thing, man. Sometimes people just want to watch cheesy fucking popcorn flicks. It's a valid form of entertainment. Like, people act like he's less of a director. And, like, he should get, like, way more kudos for his stunts and stuff. Like, he has set consistently, like, new standards in stunts and shit. Like, have you ever seen, like, his, yeah, like, he does most of his stunts practically, man. There's not many people that do these stunts practically these days. Like, the behind the scenes on Transformers is crazy. How much of that stuff they did practically. Everybody, like, thinks of them as CGI fests. And, like, yeah, they were for the fucking Transformers, but so much of those movies were done practically. And honestly, I will defend the use of CGI on the Transformers. There's lots of things that you can do practically. I just don't think the Transformers is one of them. They're too big, and then the whole them transforming, it's not really practical to do it practically. You should check out some of his pre-Transformers movies, man. Like, he did some really great action movies. Con Air and The Rock are fucking awesome. And they may not be Transformers, but they are clearly made by Michael Bay with Jerry Bruckheimer. And they're frequent collaborators. And they're super bombastic action movies. Oh, hey, it's good to see you, Dustin. I hope your ass is skilled up, bro. We're just talking about how much we like Michael Bay. Now he gets a bum rep from critics. Well, it's the same thing with horror movies, man. I don't know why, but fucking movie critics thumb their fucking nose at horror movies. Like, almost never is a horror movie ever even nominated at an award show. I think, like, one time, I think only one time has a horror movie won an Oscar, ever, out of all the fucking horror movies, out of all the classic horror movies. Like, they've only won one fucking Oscar. And many horror movies, dude, were just critically lampooned, even though they were great by critics. Like, I don't know if you... I would hope that you've seen The Shining, Alex. I know you don't do horror, but it's, you know, such a popular movie, and it's Jack Nicholson, so I thought there was a good chance you might have seen it. Yeah, well, I think that's what most people will generally agree, that The Shining is one of the best horror movies ever made. And it got Razzies. It literally won fucking Razzies when it came out. And for worst movie, worst director, like, I mean, it was wildly mocked by critics when it came out, even though audiences loved it from the beginning. And now all the critics suck its ass, but when the movie came out, it was given terrible reviews. And that's what I'm saying. That's like one of the best fucking horror movies of all time ever, one of the best movies of all time ever, and it was rejected because it was horror. It's very rare that a horror movie comes out and it's not snubbed by the critics. And I have to wonder some of it, like Alien got great critical acclaim, which I agree. Don't get me wrong, Alien is fucking amazing, the first Alien. But, like, okay, why is this horror movie acceptable? Or, like, conversely, Predator with Schwarzenegger got terrible reviews. Dutch, you son of a bitch! Oh, fuck. But, you know, I've been a fan of several movies that have gotten terrible reviews, honestly. Yeah. Yeah. Well, I mean, we're talking about action movies. They also typically got shit on by critics, too, Alex. Most of Arnold Schwarzenegger's movies did not get good reviews. That's what I mean. So even though, like, 80... Okay, that kind of perfectly explains the disconnect I was talking about, dude. Where... 80s and 90s were dominated by action movies, but critics universally hated them. Whereas there's this disconnect between the audience and us, because people fucking ate the action movies up. And yeah, it's pretty clear that a lot of it's fucking rigged. Like, God, I was giving you any vehicles. back in like, what was it, 93? 94? 1993, 1994, Saving Private Ryan lost Best Picture of the Year to fucking Shakespeare in Love. And don't get me wrong, Shakespeare in Love is a good movie, but it's fucking Saving Private Ryan, man. I hope that you've seen Saving Private Ryan, dude. If not, we need to watch it sometime, because that is one of the greatest fucking World War II movies, war movies of all time ever. Okay? And for many years, people assumed, that there was some kind of backroom deal going on for why Saving Private Ryan lost. Because Shakespeare in Love is a good movie. I like Shakespeare in Love. It's like a comedy about Shakespeare in love. I know. But it's a good movie. But you have a good movie against a fucking all-time contender. Like, most people will tell you that Saving Private Ryan is the best World War II movie. That's up for debate because there's been so many good ones. But yeah. And it came out as part of the Me Too shit with Harvey Weinstein that he campaigned to get his movie, Shakespeare in Love, nominated. And spent millions of dollars on it. So, yeah, basically, it was backroom fucking deals that got that movie the Oscar, proving that it's all fake as shit. Which is kind of the roundabout point I was going. And that's what we know of. Who knows how many times they've fucking done that shit. Same thing with the Grammys. Like, listening to Eminem, Eminem did the best, man. He said, he stopped caring about the Grammys because, they did, the Grammys kind of snubbed Eminem. So he kind of was always pissed off at him, but he still had some respect for them. But he stopped having respect for them because he helped produce 50 Cent's first album. And that first album was In the Club, which is one of the greatest rap albums of all time ever, and arguably one of the best debut albums of anybody ever. Like, there is a strong case to be made for, like, debut albums from a fucking rapper, and, 50 Cent's album, I think it was the #1 album of 2003 when it came out, In the Club. And that was his first album. So 50 Cent was up for getting Breakout Artist of the Year, like debut artist, and Breakout Album of the Year. And he lost both to an album that sold like 5% of what his did. And he said, this is absolutely fucking bullshit. He's like, obviously Eminem is biased a little bit because he helped produce In the Club, but it was the biggest fucking rap album of the year. How do you lose fucking breakout rap album? Or how do you have, like, the biggest fucking album of the year and then not give the guy who made it the breakout artist of the year? He said, that's when I knew this shit was fucking rigged. And he never went to another Grammys. And, like, it's true, like, dude, you couldn't escape In the Club. It was fucking everywhere. Let me look it up real quickly, because the stats for the album are super impressive. To this day, I think it's one of the highest debuts of any rapper ever. Yeah. Yeah, I never gave you the bagels. And I'm trying to figure out, like, hold on, let me read some of the stats, because they're fucking bonkers. I knew the album was successful. I had no idea how successful it was. Okay, no, I'm sorry. The album was Get Rich or Die Trying. I'm sorry. My bad. Yeah, so it wasn't even his first album, technically. He made another album called Power of the Dollar, but he suffered legal troubles and he was blackballed by the music industry, and then Eminem gave him a record deal and nobody else wanted to. I wonder how he got blackballed from the music industry. That's fucking weird. But it was still technically his first one. They released it a week in advance to combat bootlegging. It was certified fucking 9 times platinum. How many fucking rap artists do you know have their first album go 9 times platinum? Oh my god. And so, he said straight up, after that, I knew they were rigged. And it's like, hearing Eminem talk about it, you're like, yeah, you're right, for sure. Oh yeah, I forgot there's actually how you get to the Divine Tower for here. I forgot about that. Well, I haven't beat Lindell yet, but this will be nice to have anyway. Okay, they won't even let you enter. Some of them will let you enter them. Yeah, I agree. Already went up this the opposite way. Whoa, it was a trap? Oh man. If only I wasn't prepared. What'd your message say? Try tongue, butthole? Or welcome to Australia. Maybe I just put down a message. Maybe the real Elden Lord was the friends we made along the way. Oh my fucking god. The sooner you just take this like a man, the quicker this is gonna be, bro. And the fact that like she can literally do this shit. She can charge up a spell and then teleport and not interrupted. It's so fucking lame. Just casually break all the fucking rules of spell. Cool. I'm gonna fucking teleport buffer. Dude, I tell you what, man. In the original Dark Souls, all rats poisoned you. And it was like a really bad poison, too. I'm gonna be honest with you, dude. I've never fucked with magic in any of these games. I find the system to use them incredibly clunky and not very fun. In fact, the only Souls-like game like this that I've used magic in is Lords of the Fallen. Because you have to manually swap out the spells and remember where they are on the list. You have to, if you're using a melee weapon and spells, which almost nobody's just going to use a spell, you're going to have to constantly swap between spells and your regular sword weapon. And I just find it to be incredibly fucking clunky. In Lords of the Fallen, you have spells and they're tied to a hotkey. You hold the right trigger, and then you hit a button on this stick. Okay? So you can actually have a melee weapon and then quickly cast a spell. And it's like, oh my god, I played Lords of the Fallen for the first time, and I'm like, why is this not the standard? Like, this needs to be the standard for all future FromSoft games. Yeah. Having to constantly hold the button to sprint, man, is just dumb. Lords of the Fallen. Yeah, you see me. You see me do the fucking claw right now as we speak. Lords of the Fallen and many other Souls-likes. Have you, click to sprint. You just click it one time and you sprint until you stop moving. That's how it should be. Oh, did I already go to the tower? I might have already. Let me check real quick. Either way, I need to do the study hall and get all the way up to the top just for completions thing. I went up backwards, so it wasn't a waste. No. How do you... Hold on, let me... I forget there's a specific way you have to do it. Oh, never mind. Her Great Rune Knowledge gives you the ability of remembrance. Never mind. So I already did what I needed to do. I forgot about that. Okay, add a question mark, or add a check mark to that. So I completed that. Add one to that. I did the seal tunnel. Hold on. I did the Perfumer's Grotto. I got that one. Did the Second Church of America. I didn't do the Volcano Cave. Fuck it. Let's go do that. Let's just cross it off the list. Yeah, I'm level 88 right now. Still quite a while off from like the max level that I want to get. I should be at least 150 before I fucking start the Shadow of the Earth tree. Yeah, that's pretty cool. Honestly, the whole battle with Rykard is just awesome with the spear. You don't really understand because you didn't really play the other games, but that whole like wind calling weapon is a callback to many other games in Dark Souls and Demon Souls. You get you fight the Storm Ruler, and you have to pull. It's like this giant manta ray up in the sky, and you have to pull that sword out. The Storm Ruler. I'm sorry, the Storm King is the boss and the Storm Ruler. And you have to call the fucking storm, the swirly wind, and smack the fucking boss with it to kill it. And when you first played the game, that was such a cool fucking moment. You're like, how the fuck am I gonna fight this boss in the air? And then in Dark Souls 3, they brought that fucking sword back again, and you have to use it on Gorm. So, they already had a habit of having the sword that you summon, okay? So, when you do it, but it's a spear, I was like, oh, no, wait, that's super cool. They brought it back, but it's a spear now. And they kind of altered it, because before, it was a particular kind of battle, because the sword would do incredible damage, but you had to charge it up. So you would hit the right trigger, and you go like this, and hold it, and then bring it down. So you couldn't just spam attack it. So the question was, you were fighting this giant guy in Dark Souls 3, you'd have to time it so he doesn't hit you while you're charging it up. But in Elden Ring, it's just like a regular fucking combo with the fucking swirly shit. So like that was like the a recurring gag that was throughout the games that was brought back, but in a new way. No, because that lessens the scaling for Dex. Here's my stats if you care. Well, the Uchi Katana that I'm using doesn't scale. But then that's Uchi, the Naki and the Nagakiba? Nagakiba? It doesn't either. But then the Moonveil does. And I'm pretty sure Rivers of Blood scales with Arcane too. I did Sage's Cave. I thought I did. Oh. I just, excuse me, forgotten to put a tag on it. Well, great job, Shannon. I think I already have done this. Yeah, I feel like I can make that jump. Nope. It's like it's a pride thing now, man. Uh, oh, right? Yeah, I don't think I can. I jumped literally the last possible second I could have just then. Yeah, I've already done this place. Okay, just making sure. I recognize it. Azura's Hero's grave. There's another grave I haven't done, and I'm trying to figure out where it is. Where is it? I can't. I've done the French folk hero's grave. Is it in Caelid? I remember there was another cave that I hadn't done. Oh, the War Dead Catacombs. That was the one I hadn't done. That's over in fucking Grey Road Barrel. I don't think I'm high enough level to do that yet. Upper Caelid is fucking rough, dude. Celia Hideaway. I did that. There's the fort right there, but that's... Yeah, I'll have to save that for later. Okay. I think I'm actually ready to go into the second part of the underground now. supposed to be... I've done this. Oh, it's inside Brenna's Rise. Okay. Yeah. Or it should just tell you cleared. You know, give like a checkpoint or something. Okay, that will kill me. So... And I love how you can talk to Little Rainy, man.
Oh, a dogged fellow, aren't we? Or is it merely thy habit to talk to dolls? Fine. Fine. I hadn't expected any soul to recognize me in this guise. But now the cat is out the bag. I cannot allow thee thy freedoms. Perform for me a service as recompense. Eliminate the baleful shadows which prowl these lands. The name of Rani the Witch is already sullied by thee. I will not brook disobedience in this matter. Perform for me. Eliminate the name of Rani. I will not brook.
And I'm trying to figure out what her plan was. She couldn't move as a doll, so... What specifically is it that you hate about this place, dude? Yeah, well, at least this thing you can kill. It never comes back. Fucking collision, man. Shit. And a big EM right there. The only thing I hate about these fucking guys is they do their stone thing. If you have like a one-handed weapon, it knocks off. You have to two-handed. I think that's a dumb stipulation. But that's kind of, oh shit. That's right, I drank the thing. They kind of tried to rebalance it. In Demon Souls, instead, you needed piercing weapons to hurt them. Which could be really fucking annoying. Went that way already, and I've gone that way again. Dude, the range on that is just fucking ridiculous. Seriously, it makes you... seriously? Oh, what a fucking asshole. Also, I hate how hard it is to interrupt these fuckers. They have a fucking ridiculous amount of poise. But they're not really just unique to this area. They're all over the underground. I will say I respect them for having a lot more restraint with the madness. The madness is really just kind of brought over from Bloodborne as Frenzy. Well, Bloodborne it was Frenzy, and they got way too fucking carried away with that at the end of Bloodborne. That whole fucking nightmare of Mensis. You're getting fucking nightmared or frenzied, and then fucking there's this one particular optional bridge that has like 4 or 5 of those winter lanterns. One of the most bullshit parts in fucking Bloodborne, period. One of the only parts of Bloodborne that I absolutely hate. So they did not get carried away with the fucking frenzy or the madness like they did in Bloodborne. course, it also doesn't help that Nightmare of Mendes has like my least favorite boss battle in Bloodborne, and one of my least favorite battles in FromSoft ever. I know you don't like Rom, or not Rama. Not Rom. I'm sorry. I know you don't like Amygdala, but I didn't have that much trouble with Amygdala. But at least that's like a proper boss fight, dude. Like the fucking battle with Mikolash. That boss battle was just so fucking lame. You're just chasing this fucking dude around this maze while he's sitting there, cause, or some say, cause I'm. I think most of the boss battles in Bloodborne are quality. That battle fucking sucked. Here we go. Did you know this is based on a real ant? I don't know if you knew that. Actually, oh my god, really? They actually have ants like this that have giant heads that they use as a bludgeon. I forget the name of them, but that's a real kind of ant. There's lots of weird shit about ants, man. Okay. I'm not gonna go all the way. Well, okay, I'll go this way and I'll come back. So I've already been to this temple. If I keep... No, there's all kinds of weird ants, man. Bullet ants. They're called bullet ants because they say it literally feels like you're getting shot by a shotgun shell when you get bitten. It's one of the most painful stings in the world. We literally, we have quarantined those ants to a couple of places because they're too dangerous to be in captivity. Flying ants are real. They have a type of ant that injects acid into the wound. They're called carpenter ants. It hurts like a fucker. Oh, that's so pretty, man.
Let us speak of the past a while. I was once an Empyrean, of the demigods. Only I, Mikola, and Melania could claim that title. Each of us was chosen by our own two fingers, as a candidate to succeed Queen Marika, to become the new god of the coming age, which is when I received Blythe, in the form of a vassal tailored for an Empyrean. But I would not acquiesce to the two fingers. I stole the rune of death, slew mine own Empyrean flesh, casting it away. I would not be controlled by that thing. The two fingers and I have been cursing each other ever since, and the baleful shadows are their assassins. I turned my back on the baleful
See, it's just, this is just not what you'd expect to see underground, man. That's why, like, the underground is one of my favorite parts of this game, because you're not expecting in a game this large, dude, for it to have such a large underground map. It's probably the only open world game I've ever played that had a huge underground layer like this. And then, when you come down here, you're not expecting it to be, like, full fucking cities, and like I said, like, actual brightly lit, like, caverns and shit. So it's just such a surprise. And it also kind of carries forth the Eldritch stuff that Bloodborne did. Bloodborne was very inspired by H.P. Lovecraft. And this kind of carries that forward. This is very Cthulhu inspired. Like I said, it's not what you're expecting to be down here. Celestial Dew. And in a genre where everybody's doing open world, it's so hard to have something that just sticks out, something that's never been done. Which is why I respect this. And it's also kind of one of my main issues with Shadow of the Erdtree. Shadow of the Erdtree was such a great expansion, but it didn't have any underground areas. I mean, I guess they didn't want to play that card twice. But, man, I really hope the DLC would have an underground area as well. They kind of have, like, one dungeon that's underground, but that's not really what I'm talking about. You know what I mean? Uh, Actually, now that you're mentioning it, dude, there's actually another game then that I'll put on your radar. It's called Asterigos, Curse of the Stars. You might see me play it one of these days. But it's a Souls-like made by a small team, and it's set in a world that's inspired by Greek and Roman shit. You're like an outsider from a Norse society, and this city has been immortal. They have this curse that makes them immortal, the curse of the stars. So they have lived for thousands of years, and the game is super themed after Greek culture and Roman. It's a hodgepodge of both. And it's got a very different flavor to it. You play a chick, called Hilda, and it's not girl bossy at all. And she comes to look for her dad, and her dad went missing after looking for the Legion. And it has a named character. She talks, and it has a very different type of storytelling. It's like upfront talking. It's got a heavy emphasis on the story. It's not like a Telltale game, but it's got a much bigger emphasis on story than this game does, or upfront storytelling. And it's got heavy RPG mechanics, like you have skill trees. And instead of finding weapons, you start the game with all the weapons. There's 6 different weapons, and instead of it being like, you have to find the weapons, you instead take the weapons and you improve them over time. Like, every single weapon, there's like 6 different weapon types. Sword and shield, dual daggers, spear and shield, hammer, and magic gauntlets. You can have 2 of them equipped at once, but instead the weapons have skill trees. And we're talking about like dozens of skills that change how you use the weapons. So instead of you finding the weapons, it's all about picking the weapons you like from the start and upgrading them. And they change form as you level them up. It's actually a really good game. It's made by a small team, so it can be a bit small budget at times, but it's a really good game. And like the skills that you get change your moveset. Like, you start out rolling, but like you can get an early skill that lets you quick step, like Bloodborne, to give you an example. So like the skills actually change up your moveset, and that's like the main way you level up your character is by getting stuff on the skill tree. and you fight like harpies and classic Greek and Roman creatures. You actually go to like a pantheon, and the whole thing is very Roman, Greco-Roman inspired. You have to actually see the game, but I think you'd like it. And it's cool because the main character and all of her like troops she's looking for, her dad, the warriors that came with them, they're all Norse. They're Celtic. So the whole story is kind of like the fish out of water, because you have these very Norse Vikings meeting this like sophisticated Roman society. And they examine, oh fuck, whatever. No biggie. They examine the ins and outs of the society, like what some are better and what others aren't better. There's like actually a quest in the game, and you have to participate in a Greek forum to help them pass a law. And like you actually get to like join the Senate. And the game is only like $30, if I remember. Like brand new was $30 because it was made by a small budget, but I played it and I actually really enjoyed it. And it was done by people that clearly really had passion for Greek shit, Roman. And you were talking about how you wish there was more Greek, Roman-inspired games, and it's very much that. And it's okay to take inspiration from another game or another book or another movie, but the good ones don't just imitate something, they add their own spin to it. So they take inspiration from something else and then they twist it. And that's what Asterigos does so well. It's inspired by the Souls games, but it does its own thing. It doesn't just copy them, like the RPG mechanics, the skill trees, the more upfront storytelling. It's not just ripping off FromSoft. They take inspiration and then go their its own way. And like they have a lot of really cool like quandaries in the game that talks about right and wrong. Like they don't tell you, oh, this is right and wrong. They ponder it like the crystals. The curse of the stars made everybody immortal, but it also made them dependent on the crystals. And certain people found a way out by becoming part animal. So almost like half werewolf. So they talk about like, is it worth the sacrifice? And stuff like that. And they actually find a really cool way to give a lot of background storytelling without, with making it optional. Because in this city, because of the curse of the stars, is incredibly dense with magic. Like, far denser than anywhere else on the planet. So it stores memories. So throughout the city, there's all kinds of optional flashback conversations you could witness, where it stored the memories of people. So it's almost like listening to like a radio log, but you see like magical fragments of the people and memories that happen there in the background, filling out the area you're in. And that's something that they didn't really do in the Souls games, and it allows them to flesh out the lore, but it's optional, so you don't have to sit there and see it. But there's like a lot of that, and they considerably flesh out the lore. and that was like kind of like a really cool way to like include like a almost like a BioShock recording device, but in ancient times using magic to record the memories. And if I'm not mistaken, they're working on another game. I can't wait for them. I don't know what other game it is, but they've been working on a game for some time now because Asterigos came out in 2022, so it's been almost 5 years now. And whatever other game they come out with, I'll be very interested to see because I really enjoyed that. That was their debut game. And a lot of the time, they don't give you right and wrong answers. You know, like a lot of games will very clearly try to tell you this is the good side, this is the bad side. In Asterigos, they actually like give you a complicated issue and then they don't try to tell you how to feel. So, like I said, like some of the people chose to become animals, part animal, to escape the dependence on the crystal, but then they suffer from like bestial rage, and they have to keep that in check. So it's like, is it morally correct to be an animal and then risk losing it and going bestial, or would it be better to be on the crystals, but then you're kind of a junkie, constantly dependent on the crystals? And rather than telling you, well, this is the right way to be, or this is how you should think, the game just kind of likes to draw your own conclusions. So, like, the game actually gives you a lot to think about. And I appreciate that it doesn't just try to say, this is good and this is bad. It actually gives you just stuff to ponder without trying to shove the right answer in your face. And that's just one example. And even the main villain of the game, which I'm not going to go into details about that, is not portrayed as just a mustache-twirling asshole. He's trying to help people in what he thinks is the best way. And, like, he actually has logic. And throughout the game, you see flashbacks from the main villain's point of view that actually explains why he's doing what he's doing, and that he's not just some mustache-twirling dude. He's trying to do things in a very specific way. So, and that will come at a cost. So, basically, he's not just some villain. He's complicated. Like, they showed that he owned slaves, but unlike the rest of the city, because obviously this is a Greek-Roman city, they owned a lot of slaves, he treated his slaves with kindness and respect. So even though technically he's the villain, they go out of their way to show you that he's just not a straight-up bad guy. And, like, they ponder about what the nature of honor is, because obviously, you, the player character, and her faction are Norse, so their idea of honor is very different than the Romans' idea of honor. And even like the supporting cast gets like really fleshed out. Like it's got a very in-depth story, a lot more than most Souls-like games. And I mean, it's not perfect, but the flaws are not that bad because the game was the studio's first game, and it was made on a smaller budget. The game's like $30, so you know a lot of people are a lot more forgiving of flaws in a game that's not even it's like a quarter price. You know, and then like you can just tell, like the graphics are not that great. I mean, they're not bad. It has a strong art direction. It's very colorful and vivid. but you can tell it was made by a small team. And or like half the dialogue isn't voiced. They voiced all of the major scenes, but there's a lot of miscellaneous voices that are not voiced because they just couldn't afford it. So you can definitely tell they were trying to do a really ambitious game with a very small budget. But it's very unique, and it's got a lot of heart. And I actually greatly enjoy playing the game, and it's actually pretty long, too. It's like 40... If you're taking your time and doing everything, it's like 40, 50 hours. So it's actually pretty lengthy. Even if you're just skipping through, it's like solid 20 hours. There's quite a bit of side stuff to do. And that's kind of one of the reasons why I like indie games. Because, yeah, they're lower budget, they're kind of rough around the edges in places, but they have a lot of heart. A lot of, I told you, a lot of games, a lot of movies, a lot of books, they used to be by people that love the medium. By people that genuinely loved games, movies, whatever. And then they started to be made by people that didn't even like it. We started getting comic book movies made by people that didn't even like comic books. We started getting games made by people that didn't even like fucking games. But with indie games, you know, unless you're like stupid lucky, you're not going to make a shit ton of money. At least not at first. You know, like, a lot of indie games go nowhere, so you hope that you're going to make money. But usually, even if you make money, you're just going to make a little profit. So you're going to make back the time you spent on it and then some. Obviously, you have Undertale or Stardew Valley or games that were indie that went crazy successful. Most are not going to be like that. So what it does is it means that most of the people who make indie games are there for the love of the game, literally. You can tell when you're playing Asterigos that these people loved what they were making. You know, and you can have a game that's technically competent, that's well made, that's well put together, but it can have no soul. And you can always tell when this is like nobody cared. This was made for money. Yeah, it's well made, it's not a bad game, but it's just so-and-so. Oh shit, shortcut. That's cool. I think? Or is this... Have I not accessed this before? Oh, interesting. Okay. I'll have to come back. I want to check out the rest of the stuff here first. But you can tell when a game is soulless, you know what I mean? Like, competently, it's there, but something's missing. But these indie games, they just have a lot of fucking heart, man. And I miss it, dude. So, you know, they have stuff that you can't buy. And that's what I'm saying. Asterigos, like I said, it's kind of rough around the edges. You can tell when they were trying to make do with the little budget. But it just has a lot of fucking heart, dude. You can tell that the people who made this game loved it, that they loved Greek culture, they loved Roman culture, and they made it because they were passionate about it. And yeah, I went on a bit of a tangent, but it's just you were talking about, you know, how you wish there were more, you know, Greco-Roman games, and that came to mind because that's what that is. And honestly, man, I would rather play 1,000 Asterigos before I played one fucking Dragon Age Veilguard. Like that, like Dragon Age Veilguard was incredibly competently made. Okay, it was really competently made. It looked really pretty. Yeah, I played Rise Son of Rome. It's a great game. It was a bit too linear for my taste, but I did like it. I just wish there was more space to roam around. I'm not asking for open world, but it was a bit too tunnel. Shit. And it's a shame because they intended Rise to be a start of a series, and I kind of feel like most of the problems that was with Rise they could have fixed. Yeah, because it was made by the dudes who did Crisis, man. That's why. That's what I'm saying. It was made by a team that did. It was made by a team that did first-person shooters. And like, if you compare like Far Cry, the original Far Cry and Crisis, to Rise, Son of Rome, it literally could not be more different. So they were making games in a genre they had never done before. And it was a launch game. And actually, dude, it went through a really troubled development cycle. Yeah, no, it was made by the Crysis team with the Cry engine. It went through a really troubled development cycle. It was originally supposed to be for 360, and it was originally supposed to use Kinect. The entire game was built around Kinect. And so, then Microsoft decided they needed a big opening game for their Xbox One, and they decided that Kinect, they saw how people were not enthusiastic about Kinect, so they asked the team in like a year to rebuild it for Xbox One and to remove the Kinect. So, Rise actually went through a very troubled development cycle, and most of the game that you play now, the finished game, was made in like 1 year. Because they wanted them to retool it to get rid of Kinect, and they wanted to make it an Xbox One game for launch, but it had to be a day one launch game. So, I think all things considered, that it was made in like 12 months, basically, the final game, and it was made by a studio that had never done a third-person game, that was only did first-person shooters, that it was great. And that's what I'm saying. It was kind of rough around the edges. It was kind of short. It's like 5 hours. It's not a long game. But I feel like they had a very, very strong foundation there. It had a very strong foundation. And they could have fixed the issues. And Microsoft decided not to go forward with sequels. And I really wish that Microsoft hadn't done that. Because, like I said, they did it in such a quick turnover. They didn't really give it a chance to be all it could have been, and they should have given them the time to properly do it. Because, like I said, the game was good, but it was too short, and it was too linear. And it could have been. It set up a sequel. If you never played Son of Rome, the end of it was supposed to be at least a trilogy. And it literally directly sets up a sequel at the end of it. It's a cliffhanger. And that was peak fucking Rockstar brain deadness. They made so many fucking stupid mistakes, dude, with the launch of Xbox One. It's also why I thought it was crazy you were trying to say I was defending Xbox. I am the last person to defend Xbox. I will point out all the stupid shit they'll do. What I do is I say, I explain the whole situation. Like, yeah, they made a lot of stupid decisions, but if you like backwards compatibility, they are literally the best system available. Like, you're lucky if you get one generation of backwards compatibility. It's come and go. Many times they've just skipped it. And then you're lucky if it plays the games without issues. So for Xbox One and Series X to have like 4 generations of backwards compatibility, it's just never been matched. Literally, you play Series X, you can play Xbox One games, 360 games, and original Xbox games. Literally, you can play every single generation of Xbox on one console. And that's before you get to the unofficial dev mode, which dramatically increases your ship. We're talking about out of the box. And then they went back and they did double FPS for a bunch of old games that never would have got patches. It's the only way to play the Ezio trilogy at 60 FPS. To this day, Ubisoft never went back and gave 2 Brotherhood and Revelation 60 FPS. On Series X, you can play with 60 FPS. All the Far Cry games got patched to 60, so they went in and manually gave these older games a boost to 60 FPS. Gave them 4K. Like, you can play the original Assassin's Creed at 4K 60 FPS, man, on the Series X, for free. And then Quick Resume, where you could literally resume a game. Yeah. Well, no, dude, I remember one time you said that I was shilled for Microsoft. This was like a couple weeks ago. I mean, it's not the end of the world. But you're just like, you said, I don't know what's the point of bringing up Microsoft, because every time I do, you defend them. And that's not really what it is. I just say that they're good things, too. That's all. Like, I literally could write you a thesis on all the ways that they fucked up. But I won't sit there and say that it's just all bad, because it's not, man. And they have a lot going for them. And then, like I said, the backwards compatibility, I mean, maybe for you it's not really that big of a deal, but for me it was a huge deal. It's the only reason why I bought a Series X. And I was just trying to clarify, dude, I'm not defending Microsoft's bullshit. I don't really do that. I just say the good parts of it too. Like, you have to be balanced. And so I'm not just gonna say, well, fuck Microsoft. Like, I've actually broken down all the ways that they fucked up the launch of Xbox One. The Xbox One had, like, the most disastrous fucking launch of any console ever, because they had this guy who was in charge of the fucking Zune, which, by the way, the Zune fucking crashed and burned, by the way. So I don't know why they would let a guy who torched the Zune handle Xbox, and he literally, single-handedly ruined all the progress they had made. Okay, because with the original Xbox, they did pretty well for a first-time console, but they were still number 3. The original Xbox still was the lowest-selling console of that generation. Even GameCube did more, and they both did like less than a quarter of PS2. So then they went to 360, and they were fucking roughing it out, neck and neck. They had the Red Rings of Death scandal, but in Microsoft's defense, dude, they fixed it. They literally, every single person that got the Red Rings of Death, they got a warranty. Microsoft gave a retroactive 3-year warranty to every Xbox. And the Xbox the 360 had only been out for 1 year. So basically, they said, if your Xbox has had a problem, you can return it and get it a new one on us. And if your Xbox has a problem in the next 2 years, we'll give you another one. So, outside of the Red Rings of Death, which they fixed and they owned up, they were fucking neck and neck with Sony. And I think if you look at sheer console numbers, they were literally just below PS3. Like, I think PS3 was like 85 million, and then Xbox 360 was like 82 million. Like, I mean, they were fucking neck and neck. So they went from being dead last to being a top contender with 360. And 360 had a lot of great exclusives, man. I mean, the original Xbox did, but 360 had fucking Fable, back when Fable was good. Fucking Gears of War, back when Gears of War was good. Fucking Halo 3, Reach, Halo 4. I told you about all the JRPGs they did. Blue Dragon, Lost Odyssey. They really were a fucking contender. And then they pretty much pissed all of that away with the launch of the Xbox One. It was $500 compared to $400 for PS4. Kinect was fucking mandatory at launch, even though nobody fucking liked Kinect. They didn't have enough exclusive games. And they had already... a lot of the stuff that they did wasn't even in the final console, but it didn't matter. Like, he told... the guy's name is... I can't remember the fucking guy's name. But the guy who was behind all the Xbox One things, who had the Zune... He literally is infamous because they said that you would need an internet connection to play Xbox One. And people said, well, what about people who don't have an internet connection? And he said, well, we have a console for that. It's called Xbox 360. That literally has gone down in history as one of the biggest fuck-ups of all time ever. Him saying that. It's considered one of the most hated quotes in video game history. Because he's basically saying, and bear in mind, this is 2012. There's still a large portion of people right now, dog, that don't have internet. Okay? But back in 2012, even less people had internet. Like, I want you to think about how far we've come since 2012. Dude, you were a kid then. Like, it went from hardly anyone having great internet, unless they were adults that had a special modem and shit, to everybody having Wi-Fi and routers. But I'm saying, think about back in 2012, him saying that. And basically saying, if you don't have a great internet connection, fuck you. He basically, right then and there, told, like, 50% of the people who owned Xbox One to go fuck themselves. Or own 360. Dude, I had an original 360 model. I still do. And it didn't have built-in Wi-Fi. I actually have the fucking... the router that you put on the back to give it Wi-Fi. I have to dig it out and take a picture, okay? So I had such bad internet, man. I would literally have to go over to my aunt's house and plug it into the Ethernet cable just to fucking download something, man. So I literally, here's me. My aunt's like, up, over, down the street, all the way, like, across the block. So I would sit there and I'd be like, hey, Aunt, can I come over? Just so I could download a fucking update or a DLC for a fucking game, man. And that's what I'm saying. And most people were like that. They didn't have great internet connections. So him telling you, if you don't have a good internet connection, fuck you, he basically told like half the people who would have bought an Xbox One not to bother. It was, yeah. It wasn't until, like, the Slim 360 that they came out with the fucking built-in Wi-Fi. You had to have an adapter, and it slotted in the back of the console. It had, like, a little antenna, man. And it was slow as shit, dude. I still have it. I'll have to find it somewhere, and I'll have to show it to you. But literally, so, like, they had clawed their way. They clawed their fucking way, tooth and nail, from nobody to going neck and neck with Sony, who was previously the bigwig. And then they pissed it all away, dude. Xbox One stopped with the exclusives. They didn't market the ones they did have, like Sunset Overdrive. They didn't market that game at all, and that game was fucking awesome. They would fund, like, they funded Rise of the Tomb Raider. They basically funded all of Rise of the Tomb Raider, and then it was only an exclusive for a year, even though it was Microsoft funded, like, the whole game. And then all the PS4 versions had all the DLC. So not only did you have, not only did they pay for it to essentially come to PS4, but you got a better version if you waited for PS4, because you got all the DLC, which there was quite a lot of DLC on the disc, by the way. You got all the DLC for free. It was the same price, but you got all the DLC. So not only, they basically paid to fund a game that they gave to their competitor in a better condition. And it shows you the difference in the mentality, dude, because, like, for example, Sony funded Bloodborne. Did you see Bloodborne come into Xbox? No. Sony's like, we're funding this game. Sony basically paid for all of Bloodborne. And then, like, we're going to fund it, but you're going to keep it on PlayStation. And just like the idea of funding an entire game and then giving it to your competitor is fucking wild to me. Like, this is not like they paid for an exclusivity window, Alex. They basically funded the entire game, like a couple $100 million. Just to give it to their competitor in a better version. Like, oh hey, if you waited an extra time to get it on Sony, you got all the DLC too. So, getting into the sheer technical specs, dude, because of their bullshit, because of the snapping, it was designed to be a multimedia device. That's why it's called Xbox One. One thing for your whole life. Stupid name. Stupid fucking name. Okay, which, yeah, we already talked about that, okay? You don't name your third console One. Whatever. They could have just called it Xbox 720 and it would have been fine. But because of the snapping, it was half as powerful as PS4. So, PS4 and Xbox One had similar chips. They both used NVIDIA. And they both had about 8 gigabytes of RAM for graphics. But Xbox gave 3 gigabytes of that to snapping. And that was hard-coded into the system. Even once they removed Kinect, they couldn't get rid of that. So basically, at launch, Xbox One was $100 more expensive and about half as powerful. They basically set themselves up to fail. Think about it. Why are you going to spend an extra $100 for the fucking Kinect and a less powerful system? Yeah. I have to agree. I like all three to different degrees, but if you put a gun to my head, it made me pick one of the big three, would be Sony. They're not perfect, but they are my preferred developer. They pretty much always have been since I was a kid. And it's really simple. I just think they've always had the best exclusives. PS1, PS2, PS3, PS4, I just think they've always had the best. And see, then people, people don't realize how fucking stupid they are either. People kept begging for PlayStation games to come to PC. And Sony finally relented. Because for years and years and years they wouldn't do it. But then Sony finally started bringing PlayStation games to PC. Because they figured, hey, this is not in the console space. Windows is like a separate ecosystem. But then people literally started saying, well, PlayStation has no games. I'm trying to figure out how the fuck you get out. Oh, wait a minute. They started saying PlayStation has no games. PlayStation has no games. PlayStation has no games. And then Sony executives took that to heart. And now they basically said, we're not going to bring any of our games to PC anymore. Like, people, I saw a post on social media, and a guy pretty much called it. He's like, people literally bullied Sony into taking their games off of PC. And I mean, like, if it was a little thing, no, but it was huge. It became a recurring fucking meme for God knows how many fucking years. So it's like, congratulations. Okay, I think I ran into a glitch. So I'm pretty sure the thing was supposed to drop down and it didn't. Yeah. Weird. And I actually think if you look at the PS5 library, I think it's actually a pretty good library if you're not discounting because it's on PC. Which, by the way, if we discounted exclusives for being exclusive that they're on PC, then we would discount much of almost everything Microsoft has ever done ever, by the way. So it's kind of weird how when it's Xbox, it can be on PC and still count as an exclusive for the console, but when it's Sony, if it's on PC at all, it doesn't count. Kind of double standard there, I've noticed. But, you had Spider-Man Remastered, Spider-Man Miles Morales, Spider-Man 2, which I think is fantastic. It's one of the best superhero games of all time. God of War God of War Ragnarok, which I fucking loved. It's my favorite God of War game. Ghost of Yotai, which I think is fantastic. Demon's Souls Remake is one of the best launch games of all time ever, for me. Astro's Playroom, or Astrobot, I'm sorry, great game. I've heard great things about Returnal and Soros. And then, if you count timed exclusives, which I kind of do, you have Silent Hill 2 Remake, or just like Death Stranding 2, for example. people didn't count that as a PS5 exclusive because it came to PC later. But it was fucking PS5 first. And in my personal opinion, out of all the games that came out last year, there was quite a lot of good games. Death Stranding 2 was my favorite game of last year. So we can debate the quality of the exclusives, because obviously there's always going to be some people that prefer this generation or that generation. But I think saying that PS5 has no games is pretty disingenuous. And like I said, we're like, okay, great, congrats. All you people who wanted Sony games to come to PC, congratulations. Are you constantly saying, Sony has no games? You're the ones that actually made it so you're not going to get any more PC games. And from what I gather, they were already planning on releasing Ghost of Yotai on PC. Like, it was almost done. And then they decided to pull the plug. Or fucking Ratchet and Clank, man. Rift Apart was fucking awesome. Fuck, whatever. I'm right there. I mean, we can debate. We can debate all day. What's your favorite Ratchet and Clank? But I'm pretty sure most people agree that was one of the best Ratchet and Clanks. I thought Rift Apart was fucking great. I'm not sure where I would put it in the series, because I love so many Ratchet and Clank games, but I would definitely put it in the top tiers of the series, near the very top. And that game also proved that you can have a female protagonist and not have them suck balls in a traditionally male series, because I was incredibly skeptical of Rivet when I first played it, because I know she's technically Ratchet in another universe, but it's like, okay, we're introducing this new chick that we've never heard of, that you're going to be playing half the game, and I really didn't like the idea at first, and they sold me on the idea, because Rivet actually wound up being a really cool character. And at no point did she come across as trying to belittle Ratchet, or I'm a girl boss, or any of that shit. She just was a well-likable character. So, that's like one of the few times where they had like another character and they actually won me over. Because normally when you take a female lead and you insert it into a male-dominated series, fucking sucks. But I thought they handled it really well in Rift Apart. And that's what I'm saying. I went into the game expecting to not like her at all, and thinking, oh man, I just want to play Ratchet. But I actually wound up liking her a lot by the end. So it's one of the few times that you have a protagonist swapped that doesn't fucking suck ass. Yeah, exactly. And at no point is she preachy or girl bossy or anything like that. She's just one of the bros. She's just like one of the regular characters. Oh, fuck it. I can't remember the name, but the counterpart, the other universe counterpart of Clank. Oh, fuck, I can't remember. That female robot. I thought she was super cool. And I didn't think I would like her either. I wish I could remember her name. and it pretty much used all of the technology of the PS5. Like it wasn't a day one launch game, but it came out within the first 6 months of PS5. So Rift Apart was an early launch game. It wasn't like a day one launch game, but I still consider it like a rough launch game. And they made use of most things in PS5. It took advantage of the haptic feedback a lot. It used the adaptive triggers with you actually being able to use different firing things by pulling the trigger down. They used the SSD to full advantage by having you quickly teleport through levels and swapping around the level. Like, there's one level, I'm sure you remember, where you hit a crystal and it swaps the level through dimensions. So, like, it extensively made use of all of the technological innovations that PS5 did, even though the PS5 had only been out like 6 months. Like, when you look at like early launch games, man, Rift Apart was fucking great. And even though the game is now like 5 years old and it came out in the first 6 months of PS5, it still holds up. So I don't think I think the Sony exclusive situation. Oh, thank God I had drank Twiggy shit. So I didn't lose my echoes. And then, after, I think it was last year, or, no, I'm sorry, a year later, they came out with a Ratchet & Clank 20th anniversary costume set, which you got to see. Like, all those costumes that were from past games came from that. So, they added that as a free update for everybody to celebrate the 20th anniversary of Ratchet & Clank. And that was over a year after the game launched. So when most companies would have moved on, they fucking came back and added free content for everybody. And it's another reason why I'm totally confident in Wolverine. I'm like 99% sure that Wolverine is going to be a fucking kick-ass game. Because, in my personal opinion, Insomniac doesn't make bad games. You can say that some games are better than others, but I don't think they've ever made a bad game, personally. You may like some games more than others, but that's not bad. So, and they've been around since the 90s. So after all that time, they've never made a bad game. Even like the what I would say some of their worst games, the spin-offs of Ratchet and Clank weren't bad. So I have complete faith that they're gonna fucking crush it with Wolverine. And honestly, it looks really good. Also, some people are kind of upset because they announced that Wolverine is not going to be fully open world like Spider-Man. It's going to be wide linear. So, I think some people were expecting it to be like all across the world and each area would be like Spider-Man size. That was never going to happen. But instead, it's wide linear. So, like, you go to Canada, Japan, Madripoor, which is a fictional South American nation. And so they've said, well, it's not going to be fully open world like Spider-Man, but you're going to be able to... God damn it. I hate that fucking ball, man. You're going to be able to explore and do side stuff. But I know there were some people who got really upset about that. I'm fine with it, honestly. It's not going to be like linear, like, oh my god, no room to explore. It's just going to be, since it takes place around the world, you're going to have smaller hubs that you can freely explore and do side quests in, and then more linear stuff. And, like, we already know that it's going to be more open world. Okay, I'm trying to figure out the way to put it. People assumed when they said that it wouldn't be fully open world, that it basically might as well be linear like Call of Duty. That's what people thought. Oh no, it's just going to be a hallway. It's not. They've even shown in the leaked gameplay, when they had the Insomniac leak, that Wolverine can run up buildings like Spider-Man and use claws to slide down. So, literally, Wolverine has parkour. I mean, obviously, it's not going to be like Spider-Man, but he can use his claws to climb up buildings, and he can run across the sides of buildings. So, and they showed in the alpha leak that he was freely running around the slums of Madripoor. Madripoor is basically like the Marvel version of Venezuela. Southern American. But they showed him running up the buildings, running side to side, exploring. And showed he had a full parkour set. And, dude, if the game was going to be strictly linear, strictly a hallway simulator, do you really think they would have fucking a whole parkour movement system? No. It's just going to be multiple smaller sandboxes. People are expecting it to be like each area in the game would be like Manhattan and Spider-Man. No, it's more smaller hubs. And honestly, I'm fine with that. I would have been disappointed if it was just strictly linear like a hallway. Like, you know, like Call of Duty campaigns. But I'm okay with smaller hubs. And literally, people are so dumb, man. I wish I could explain it. But people literally said, oh, look at this article. It says it's going to be linear. It's not going to be open at all. But literally, if you read that article, aside from the clickbait at the top, if you read the article, he said, yeah, we're going to have smaller areas that you can wander around and you can do nooks and crannies, find collectibles and do side stuff. So, in that article, where he supposedly said the game is going to be linear, he literally said, yeah, you can go off the beaten path and find side quests and collectibles. So, like, in that article, he said, no, it's not going to be, like, totally, like, linear like you're thinking. But everybody just ran with it. And the next thing you know, people are acting like it's going to be like a Call of Duty campaign. And, like, where do you fucking get that from? Like, what? I'll see if I can find the exact article. Because he said it's not going to be fully open world, but it's not going to be go hallway to hallway, like just tiny, narrow thing. He's like, you're going to be able to wander around and talk to people and do side quests. So, and they explained the reason why is because they wanted to. Wolverine is not like Spider-Man. He's not tied down to one country, one area, New York. He's a wanderer. He goes all over the earth. So for Wolverine, they wanted you to go all across the globe, and they said it wouldn't really make sense for us to have every area across the globe be the size of fucking Manhattan and Spider-Man 2. So instead we have smaller hubs, but there's many of them scattered around the world. So, you know, you'll explore, talk to people, do side quests, then you'll do something more linear, and the story will move you to another place in the globe. So already we know of Canada, Japan, and Madripoor, and then whatever else. They said there's more. So, if I wasn't expecting each area to be like a Spider-Man too. My only concern was if it was like I said, if it was like a Call of Duty campaign where it's just walk forward, I would have done that. Even if I think you watched the trailer, the latest trailer, they showed him attacking a base, and they actually showed him wandering around the base, and they're like, oh yeah, there's all these ways that you can enter this base right now for this story beat. So even in like that linear base, you're not just going away. They actually let you walk around and decide how you want to go in. Or like stealth. People bitch about stealth, and I mean, you can bitch about stealth, but they've confirmed that the stealth is totally optional. So then, like, what are you bitching about then? It's like, don't do it then. If you don't think that Wolverine should do stealth, you literally don't have to. They said you can literally just do everything, guns blazing. But that's like getting onto the game for giving you options. Like, dude, if you don't like the stealth, don't do it. It'd be one thing if, like, they forced you to go stealth. They said, no, it's up to you. So, like, even in that presentation, they're like, yeah, you can attack the space stealth, or you can just run in and start killing people. Yeah, I'm really looking forward to it. I think it's going to be great. And certain people are kind of miffed at it because, oh my god, dude. Yeah, this part's hard. Certain people are miffed at it because it's taking leeways with the story. I'm not worried about it because I played Spider-Man. Like, people had the same worry about Spider-Man because they announced, oh, our Spider-Man games will be set in its own separate universe. I forget what the name of it is, but they've actually done comic books in it now, specific universe, because they're like, us trying to match up with the comics would be confusing. And the comics are changing each day, so for us to try and be canon with the comics would just be exhausting. And it would be in 15 minutes somebody else would come and contradict us. So they did their own universe, and it worked out incredibly well. And you can make changes to classic characters if you do it well. And they did. Like, if you play Spider-Man, which you did, you played them all, they made changes to a lot of characters, but they were done with respect, and it still felt good. Like Doc Ock. Doc Ock didn't work with Peter. Doc Ock wasn't American. Doc Ock is literally he's Dr. Otto Octavius. He's fucking German. And he didn't have any more than a cursory relationship with Peter Parker. So, technically speaking, they made a lot of changes to Doc Ock, but it actually wound up being awesome because he was just really cool in the game. People don't seem to understand that you can get away with not being as faithful if you do a really good job. People, pointed to Spider-Man and they're like, people pointed to Spider-Man and they're like, well, how come you guys don't get upset? How come nobody got upset when they changed all this stuff in the Spider-Man game? They got upset when they changed this in the comics. They got upset when they changed that in the comics. Yeah, because most of those properties were fucking shit. The reason why Spider-Man got away with changing the lore is because it was a good game. Normally, when they bring up that excuse and they're like, well, you were okay with this game changing the story, the thing they bring up is garbage. Like Captain Marvel. Captain Marvel came out around the same time as Spider-Man. And people are like, well, you guys were okay with Spider-Man but not Captain Marvel? Yeah, well, Spider-Man was good. Captain Marvel wasn't, so kind of literally just made my point for me. Same as like The Dark Knight Rises. Is the Bane in Dark Knight Rises comic book accurate? Not in the slightest. Do you know why nobody bitches? Because, yeah, he changed it and he made the character different. The character was fucking good. nobody will sit here and try to say that Tom Hardy's Bane was comic book accurate, but he was just fucking awesome. So, like, if you're really, really good, you can get away with changing stuff. The problem is most of these things that are changing stuff are not good. That's the key thing they're missing. They're not good. If Captain Marvel had changed what it changed, but it had been a good movie, people wouldn't have bitched about Captain Marvel. They'd be like, well, it's not accurate, but it's a good movie. Do you think that, like, all the MCU movies are accurate? They change a lot, but they're good movies. That was the difference. So, like, in this world that they're doing with Wolverine, it's set in the same universe as Spider-Man, but they're not going to have any direct crossovers. They've already confirmed. But in this world, the X-Men don't exist yet. Because mutants have not had their grand reveal to the public. Like, if you've seen the first X-Men, that was when the first time mutants were, like, unveiled to the public on a wide scale. This has not happened yet. So there are mutants, and there are people, but they're still hunted, they're persecuted, and they're not known by the world at large. And instead, Logan is part of X-Force, which was the actual team he was part of before X-Men, by the way. And so some people were like, oh my god, they're changing it? Why is Logan not part of X-Men? But honestly, if it was any other studio, I would be concerned. But after seeing what they did with Spider-Man, I trust them. I think they're going to do a great job. And they've proven that they can change. They changed stuff in Spider-Man, but they still felt faithful to Spider-Man as a character. So I have no worries about Wolverine. If somebody else was changing all this stuff, I might be worried. But I honestly, after seeing what they did with Spider-Man, I believe they're gonna crush it. I really do. They've proven that they know how to make changes while staying faithful to the character. And people just complaining. People complaining about, like, Wolverine's suit heals on its own. So, like, he gets damage on his costume, but it heals. And I'm like, they're like, well, that's not realistic. And I'm like, okay, first of all, you're fucking Wolverine. What about this is realistic to begin with? Second of all, dude, if his costume didn't heal, at a certain point, he would be fucking butt naked. So, like, his costume should just deteriorate down until he just walk around with his dick out? Like, people were bitching about the stupidest things. Everything I've seen of the game looks amazing. And they are already taking inspiration from X-Men Origins Wolverine in the comic books, and they've confirmed that Sabretooth will be in the game and he will be your partner, at least initially. They say that they have a rival relationship. I'm like, oh my god, that's so cool, because, like I said, in the comic books, Wolverine and Sabretooth are brothers, and they have a super intense rivalry. But in the movies, they didn't go into any of that except for X-Men Origins, which people shit on that movie. I'm not going to get into that. I've talked about it before. But what I'm saying is, I really like the fact that in the game that you're going to... Sabretooth is in the game, and he actually starts out on the same side as Wolverine. So they're actually showing their kind of brotherly rivalry. And I'm sure they'll probably have a falling out. I'm sure they'll probably have a falling out at some point, and they'll go their separate ways. But I just like the fact that they're actually going into the history between Sabretooth and Logan. When most adaptations, none of the movies did. Except for X-Men, you know what I mean? Most of them didn't, they ignored it. So just the fact that you're going to get to see them actually being a team is cool as shit. well, yeah, I'm sorry, Sabretooth's name is Victor Creed. Him and Logan are half brothers. They have the same father, but a different mother. Because, James, Logan, was a rich kid, and his Victor's dad was a stable hand, and he fucked his mom. So that's why they don't have the same last name. James Howlett and Victor Creed. And they are both two different sides of the same coin. Sabretooth is much physically stronger. He's actually quite a bit stronger than Wolverine, but his healing is much weaker. So they're actually almost equal in terms of like this, because Sabretooth is much stronger, but Wolverine can take a much heavier beating. They both have the healing factor, but Wolverine's is a lot better. And it actually, they showed in the movie, in X-Men Origins, that Sabretooth wants to get the adamantium, and he's like, I can take it, my brother could. And he's like, no, you can't. Like, your healing factor is not strong enough. You will fucking die. So they actually, in X-Men Origins Wolverine, they actually go into the fact that, like, no, your healing factor is not enough, because if you've seen the movie or you've seen parts of it, the healing process almost killed Wolverine. So if Wolverine almost didn't make it, Sabretooth certainly wouldn't. And he tries to tell him that, and it's like, oh, I can do anything my brother can do. And they're probably going to go over that, like I said. So, you know, Sabretooth can dish out a lot more punishment, and Wolverine can take a lot more.
Even when I turned my back upon the two fingers, Blythe remained my loyal ally. Though he was created a vassal for an Imperium, he was a colossal failure on the part of the two fingers, Blythe and E.G. both. Art willing to give too much to me, yet they both understand what lieth beyond the dark path, that I must betray everything, and rid the world of what came before. Ah. Should I add thee to the list? Another one, kind of heart. As kind of heart as they. Ah. This form hath loosened my tongue. I've let slip too much. Forget what thou'st heard. Forget.
Wait, sorry, give me a second, I gotta do my O.C.G thing. God in heaven, but what you mean, God in heaven and only God in heaven. I could sing for anyone else, just God in heaven and Jesus. Please listen to my words and my intentions, not my thoughts to me for favors. 1, please give me prudence and deals with strength, please do some deals make safe drink getting watch like consider dead man. 2, please do short for the next hour, so now. 3, please indicate for the dead. Sorry about that. Sweet. Actually, hold on. Let me allocate it. There we go. So 10, 1, 3 the other. As a warrior, I don't need magic as much, but I still do need it, so I always have more healing flasks as part of the split, but I still do. Oh god, I think I'm about to head to the Lake of Rot. Oh, this fucking area.
O Shadow, thou art the last. Tell the two fingers that Rani the Witch cometh to rend thy flesh with a fateful wound, ne'er to heal.
It's actually sad too, because Blad did not want to turn on her. Actually suffers a terrible fate. Makes me sad too, because Vlad was just a G, man. He's actually one of the community's favorite characters. Like, he deserves so much better. And from what I understand, he literally didn't want to betray Randy. They literally, like, programmed it into him. Like, they created him to, if she betrayed the two fingers, to turn into this. He didn't want to. God damn, he's tough. Ah, fuck. I'm trying to find doing that. If I'm doing everything. Plus, also doing this is how you get access to the Mog's grounds, which is like the best leveling spot in the game. It's kind of funny too, because like no other place comes close. I forget what he's got on his sword that makes it do tick damage when it hits you. I don't know if that's arcane.
My thanks. 'Twas more of a challenge than I envisioned. Now I can finally stand before them. This is farewell, my dear. Tell Blythe and E.G. I love them.
The first time I saw this area, I nearly shit myself. Like, you gotta be fucking kidding me. Really? Thank you for watching. I appreciate you. You should like, comment, and subscribe. Because it costs you nothing, and cool people do it. And if you don't, I'll find you. And I will mildly inconvenience you. Okay. God, I have a lot of the Golden Rune 10. You just gained 5,000 runes, and I have 13 of them. Holy shit. 65K right then and there. Oh my god. Holy shit. That's a spicy meatball. Okay. I need to go to deeper depths. I forget. Yeah, it's you have to drop off a ledge. Hold on. Okay. First, I gotta go to the Grand Library and open the chest she gave me.
My friend, I...
Okay, I think. Where is it? The Valiant Gargoyle. I just forget the exact area of how to get down there. It's in the Saphir River Aqueduct. Okay, hold on. It's just confusing to remember the exact path to get there. Okay, here we go. Okay, right, kill all these fuckers. Okay. See, I don't know how people can play this without a guy, dude. I would never find half this fucking shit. I just wouldn't think to look, man. Supposed to be 4 jellyfish. Here we go. Hey, you're supposed to drop off of a random fucking area. Oh, shit. I actually really like the Crucible Knight armor, the way it looks. Aesthetically, I think it's one of the more appealing armor sets in this game. What about you, man? What do you think are some of the most appealing sets aesthetically? Ah, fucking O.C.G is such a bitch, dude. God in heaven, please forgive me for doing my sins, deals, and doom. Okay. Keep waiting for my fucking O.C.G to settle down. It's just been super bad the past couple weeks. God in heaven, please forgive me for doing sins and deals and doom. I already said to do the shore after the next 12 hours start now, so I'm good. Man, my OCD is such a whore right now. My God, I hate OCD so much. Yeah, what a bitch. Kind of amazing. Kind of amazing. Kind of amazing. Nice, dude. Being a whore. Yeah, fucking poison, dude. I wonder what they would be weak to. America. Eh, I don't normally summon, but fuck it. I'm getting double team, might as well. Plus, it seems like this might be part of his quest. Oh shit. Yeah, I was just getting a coffin. I thought that was funny. Just push the coffin down the hill. We're rolling it. I wouldn't send myself into a fucking coffin. You could pay me. I don't even want to be in a coffin when I'm dead. I want to be cremated. And my body rotted in the ground, fucking worm food. Now it's turned me into an Iron Man. Less fuss, less muss. I don't be rotting away. Much cheaper. Deeper depths. It fucked, bro. Ah, shit. I love how even geographically it actually matches up with the roots of the tree, too. It's one of those fucking cool touches. And, you know, the tree is tilted the whole game, and it's not supposed to be. And this shows you why. There's, like, poison at the root. It's fucking it up. Oh, no. Oh. Oh, shit. Oh, god damn it. Just like how they talk about the broken ring, the Elden Ring. Well, the map for this game is almost a perfect circle, except where it's broken. So, like, literally, the map is a ring that's broken. You can't get cooler than that, man. Oh, fucking, oh, you gotta be... God damn, oh, how many of those pregnant motherfuckers are down here? What the fuck? Did I stumble into the freaking Ann equivalent of a Diddy party? Where's the baby all? There ain't no party like a Diddy party. It's funny the stuff that we choose to make fun of. Certain things are so fucking taboo today. It's like you can't even joke about it or fuck you, but then you think something like P. Diddy would be controversial, but it's not. It's just weird what becomes taboo and what doesn't, I found. Not that I'm complaining. I think too many things are taboo in our current society. I'm very anti-censorship. Oh, shit. Get up, get up, get up! Oh my god. Oh. It's like, stop! You got me, guys! I'm dead! It's like, let him go. Let him go. I gotta start controlling this base. That's the most important thing, and not let these cocksuckers groove up on you. Which is how ants work. They swarm. So, like, if you in real life you were fighting ants, that would be the way to do. Do not get fucking swarmed. Ants are individually or It's when they group up on you that they do it. Same with bees. You don't want to get caught by the swarm. Oh shit, get up, get up. Get the fuck up, get up, get up! Get the fuck up! Oh my god. Oh my god, the fucking ant gank brigade. Oh, I got fucking 5 rune arcs from that, that's crazy. Also, don't even want to think about the lore implications that they have pieces of the Elden Ring. So what are they literally down here sapping and taking apart pieces of the tree and the ring? Yeah, there's some deep fucking messed up lore implications there. Do I know if this lighting is going to make a difference? I do not. Am I going to put it on anyway and see what the hell happens? Yeah, I am. Why? Because I feel like it. Come on, oh, you fucking son of... It was going so good, man, until I got fucking ganged up on. Oh, hey, I kept my runes. That's cool. And then did I get, yeah. Oh my god, 12,000 runes apiece, and there's 5 of them. What the fuck? I forgot how much those Neiman runes give you. Fuck me. Well, I mean, that just made, like, all the trouble with the ants worth it right there. It's like 50k. Well, I suck at math. That's, like, roughly, like, 60k right there. Plus the rune arcs. I just have to keep strafing and not get grouped up on. That's the most important thing. God damn, they just keep popping up like a fucking clown car! Oh god. Oh no. Get up, come on, we can save this, we can... Oh my fucking god. Holy shit, no. Come on. Holy shit, come on, no. No. There he goes, there he goes. I'm gonna do my 6 fucking this. Oh my god. Good! Fucking cunts! And it's like, they do it in such a mean way too, like, they start out with like 1, and then they drop 2 more, and then it's like 5 more, and it's like, so it's like, oh, it's not that bad, oh, it's not that, oh no, wait, I'm in too deep, oh shit! And by the time you realize that you're in too deep, it's too late. Now you're in a fucking 5 fucking foot square room with like 8 fucking ants at once trying to gang rape you. Actually, I'm curious what they're fucking weak to. Yeah, you do the deal, Michael. O.C.G is such a whore. Every issue you have makes it worse. And when you're already anxious, it comes out. So it's like it's a feedback loop. Your OCD makes you anxious. which makes your OCD worse, which makes your anxiety worse, which makes your OCD worse. It's called the vicious circle. I already said to do the short route for the next 12 hours. I'm good. That was like an hour ago. I'm just wondering. I'm curious what the answer week 2. Okay, they're weak against fire. That makes sense. Burn them bitches. I don't think I can make fire grease. Do I have any fire grease? Drawstring. Yeah, drawstring is fucking lame, though. Yeah, it's better than nothing. Ah! Ah, you fucking cocksucking pieces of shit! Fuck you! Fuck all of you! Oh, fuck! Fucking piece of shit! You're the fucking nerds! Where's a can of Raid when you fucking need it? Wow, I could have already gotten the fire grace much earlier than now. My bad. Okay, it's by... Oh, okay, I know where that is. I'll have to get it. Even if I don't get it right now, it's still just something to have. I'm trying to go for 100%. That's one of the things. Yeah, I actually seem to be having more luck with the wielding because it hits quicker, and they don't seem to have a lot of poise. Oh my god, I can't believe I actually survived that. What the fuck? I did it. Fuck you. Fuck you, you fucking ants. Lick my balls. God, that felt so good. Okay. Yes, I'm gonna do messages. Can I give you Hey, there should be a camp around here. Yeah, I think I see it right there again. Ah, the joys of being overleveled. Okay. I wanna. Okay, that was some pro fucking, not only horseback jumping, that was fucking pro handling that situation. The jump was impressive. Then me getting off the horse and fighting him like that was impressive. That was some skills. I will toot my own horn on that one. That was sickly executed. Oh, fuck. There they go. Fucking ants. They can choke all the way on my dick. To the hilt. Oh shit, is that... Oh, fuck, I survived all that. Just to die from the nudge of that cocksucker. What a rat fucking bastard. Oh. Fucking hands, man. Fuck you. And then seeing, yeah, that whole ruins set along the fucking cliff is awesome.
Oh, Lord Godwin, such cruelty, such humiliation. Oh, my poor sweet lordling should have died a true death. As the first of the demigods to die, as a martyr to destined death. But why must it yet bring such disgrace? A scion of the golden bough, sentenced to live in death. How could such a thing come to be? Oh.
Finally. Give it to two bagels. And then we give it to two bagels. Yeah, then we give it to two bagels. Give it to two bagels. Give it to two bagels. What the fuck? God, and everybody gonna give me what do them, and do them. First try, motherfucker. Suck on that. Oh, that's a problem. Oh, get up, Kieran, come on. Come on. Oh, get up. You're not done. Ah, well, I guess you are. No biggie. You only had a limited amount of supplies anyway. You're not that far away and you're good. Oh, great job, asshole. What, Archer's hitting me? Oh, he's on there in the building. What a cunt. Alright. Ass bitch. Thank you for watching. You should like, comment, and subscribe because it's a cool thing to do and it costs you nothing. And you want to be cool, don't you? Oh, okay, that was pretty skilled. Fuck it, I might as well take this fucker out. I already killed all the shit around it. Huh. Okay, might have to Google this. First, I gotta plug my controller. Hold on. And come on. Boom, boom. Bum, 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 bum. Oh, I gotta jump onto the top. Okay. Let's fucking fucker. Oh shit. Oh, what? There's another one with. Oh, fuck! I didn't see that one. Yeah, I thought I got him. That's my bad. Oh, fuck. Thank God for that branch below me. Holy shit. I forgot how much fucking damage those ants do, man. Big head ones are fucking not to be trifled with. Oh, fuck. What the fuck? Why is she in a fucking summon roof air? What is D next? Ah. shit, I'm gonna end this. I'm gonna end this like right fucking now. Holy fucking shit. Got out of that by the skin of my teeth. Fuck.
Ah, there you are. I knew you would come. What is it you intend? To deny us and our ways, like the dogmatic brutes of the Golden Order?
I'm pretty sure I have to tell her I want to be held. So I'm just trying to... Yeah, okay. Here, let my cat in. Give me 1 second. I'll be right back. I gotta finish food and water. Had to get my cat some food and water.
You are an odd one. I am the guardian of those who live in death. They call me a foul and rotten witch. Yet you still wish to be held by me?
Yeah, gotta get them snuggles. That's an important part about being a man. The touch of a maiden. I'm big on them hugs.
Have you ever seen a Hallowbrand? When the first of the demigods died, his flesh was marked with the half-wheel wound of the centipede. Godwyn's Hallowbrand has since been recovered at the Round Table Hall. But there is another Hallowbrand out there somewhere, and I must find it before the time comes we receive our Lord. When Godwyn died, a Hallowbrand brand scored his flesh, but another exists. Another mark in the shape of the half-wheel wound of the centipede. And I must find it before the time my hands will be dirtied once more by the deed. Will you still let me hold you, even then? This is the other Hallowbrand. How did you... Oh, my utmost thanks. With this, Godwyn can take his rightful place as first of the dead, and claim a second, illustrious life. You are our true champion. And though I can't be of any use to you, can I hold you tight? If only for a moment. I will soon lay with Godwyn, and it will surely stir within me the new life of the Golden Prince, and first dead of the demigods, as the rune of those who live in death. Please, do one thing for me. Brandish this child, my rune, and take for yourself the throne. Stay the persecution of those who live in death by becoming our Elden Lord. I will to conceive. Brandish my rune. Stay the by becoming.
You check trophy list real quick. What the?
This is goodbye, my dear, but I am satisfied. I choose to lie with Godwyn of my own will, not the remains of one chosen for me. And I will bear a child who will inherit your warmth too. What greater blessing could there be but to be born a deathbed companion? This is goodbye, but I am sad. I choose to lie, and I will who will inherit what great...
Oh, I think my cat one's in here. She's got more. She's got food. It's National Snuggles. Yep. Pretty good, bro. I love you. You're pretty. Yeah. You know, I always got a place up here for you. My favorite girl. Yeah. We will kitty. You. My favorite kitty in the world. I love you. You're so pretty. Yeah. Come on. I got space for you. Oh, there you go. You're a good girl. My favorite kitty in the world. I ain't never seen a kitty more beautiful than you. She's so pretty. I love this cat more than words could ever possibly express. I love this cat more than just about anyone, honestly. I'm gonna get you. I'm gonna get you. You're so pretty. You're so pretty.
Journey to the capital. The two think you may be.
I'm gonna eat you. I'm gonna eat you. Yeah. Look at you. You're so pretty. Wow. Wow. Do 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 do. Doop 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 doop. Meow 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 meow. You're pretty. I'll eat you. I'll eat you though. I'll eat the little kitty. Yeah. Yeah. You're so sweet. You're pretty. So pretty. I'm gonna get you. I'm gonna get you. Eat you. I'm gonna eat you. Nom, 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 nom. Get your little chinny chin. Yeah. That's where you get the good scritches right there. Yeah. That's some grade A scritches. Right in there. That's the belt.
Greetings, are you here for spirit? I can hear it, a howl. You should keep your distance. I know you. I can hear the howling, and you should keep your distance. I know you're strong.
Well, I took you for a demo man to lay out your arms then.
I can actually level up 12 times. That's cool. And might as well, it puts me right at even number 100. Let me check what the stat soft caps are. Thinking how many... Might just wait. Until I get an even 700k. The Lake of Rot. Okay, we're gonna make at least 10 of those because we're in a literal lake of fucking rot, and then we're gonna equip it. I do love how you actually create a fucking path through the lake. Yeah, I think that's super fucking cool. Although it's specifically made so you will have to get out of it at some point and get into the rot. You can't just completely avoid it. Honestly, Miyazaki should have his fucking ass beat for this area. I mean, fucking whooped. Yeah. You're so pretty, Echo. I love you. You're such a pretty girl. I think you're the prettiest kitty in the world. There's a lot of cats in the world, so you know. I'm speaking truth. Fuck. Miyazaki really is a fucking bastard for this, man. I think there's things you can do to mitigate rot buildup, besides just the pursuing boluses. I need to look into that. You're rude, and look at the ball. Look at the ball. Look at that ball. That's my paw, man. That's my paw, man. That's my paw. Joe Brady. Can a biscuit be do them? Got never. Got never. Got never. Got never. Okay, so that one horn dude, ancestral follower, that's what they're called. He has a rare charm on him that greatly boosts your immunity. But yeah, it does take a lot longer for me to get Scarlet Blot. Okay. And the bar is draining faster. I mean, it's not like a night or day. It's not going to make this a walk in the park, but every little bit helps, so. Seriously, dude, what the fuck is Miyazaki thinking with this, man? I know he likes poison swamps, but give me a fucking break, dude. He is just a fucking bastard. Okay, so it's supposed to be 4 platforms. That's 1, 2. I think I may have gotten all of them, I'm not sure. Oh, at least there's a stake. America. You give me the ball! I'm gonna hold that ball. I'm gonna hold that ball all day. That's my ball now. You're so pretty. I love you. Yeah. Look at you. You're so pretty. It was like you get the booty key. I'm gonna eat you. I'm gonna eat you. Meow. There we go. I need to do this anybody else. It's I gotta. Wow, it really blended in. What the fuck? Man, that's crazy. Oh shit. hate these fucking ants, dude. That fucking attack right there. The rest of it, you know, they're strong, you can deal with. But that, like, whatever thing that they shoot is so fucking hard to dodge, man. I also have to wonder how the fuck the Scarlet Rot got over here. I have to look up the lore on that because, you know, the Scarlet Rot, for the most part, it's over here. And then, you know, you have it over here in the Halig Tree, but that's where Melania rested for ages. But I don't know, like, the lore here, but it makes less sense for it to be here. Oh, give me a break, bro. I'm not that far away, so it's not a big deal. Dude, man, fuck Miyazaki. Fuck him so hard. Oh my god, who comes up with this shit, man? Well, I mean, I know who comes up with it. That fucker. I'm saying, why? Why? Who did not love you enough as a kid that you now have to Oh my fucking god, man. Oh, I didn't have to collect the runes because I popped the potion. Okay, like where are they? I have like 75% of a million. I would have been so fucking pissed. God, see, I mean, it goes around fucking corners, goes to obstacles. It's nearly impossible to completely dodge that. god. This thing is such a twat. You kid? Oh my god, he got me. Oh, let's hope. Oh, Florence, right? Oh, you fucking bitch. Oh, God. I got it only to immediately die, man. What the fuck? I can't out. And if I don't let her out, once she gets to the doorway, she'll start skating the door and then get out or get in. And it's, I mean, you think, oh, it can be that bad. It's incredibly loud and annoying. Yeah, I'm playing fast and loose with the levels. I've been holding on souls, and if I lost this amount, it would fucking kill me. It would crush me. I just need to spend it. I don't know why. There's many times in these games I'm like, oh, I shouldn't stockpile that much. The risk is too great, and then I keep it, and then I lose a bunch, and I'm upset. Yep, okay. Soft caps for... So scaling accelerates into 40, soft capped at 40, hard capped at 60. And you still gain some increases, but it drops in half. Let's get that to 40 then. Endurance, soft capped for stamina at 50, 30, 50. Okay. Get that to 40. Let's do dexterity to 40 just for shits and giggles. So now we have 3 stats to 40. And then do I want to increase my FP from 82 to 100? Not bad. Then Arcane. I believe Alex said that leveling up Arcane actually increases your bleed. Yeah, it provides scaling. You know what? Let's put the rest on Arcane then. There, now it just went from 88 to 102. So I leveled up. 14 times. Not a bad improvement. Now I don't have to worry about losing it in this tough area, and that's also helped me a lot. And considering I predominantly use bleed, increasing the bleed can only help. And now I've got my HP to the first soft cap. It's still worth leveling up the HP after 40, because you get half as much, but you still get like 28 extra HP a level. It's just a reduction in returns, but it's not like completely useless. That's where the difference between soft cap. But I got my dexterity to the soft cap, I got my health to the soft cap. So I don't think that's bad at all. And now I kept constantly worried about dying and losing all my souls. I don't have to worry about it. They're spent, so I can kind of do what I want without worrying about risking everything I spent all this time earning. And I'm doing decent damage to this. Yeah, it's a huge health bar because it's essentially a boss without a health bar. I mean, like a screen health bar. They do that for some reason. Oh, get fucked! Oh, I got a golden seed. Oh, that's awesome! And like the last fucking place I expected to get one. Wow, okay. I mean, I'm not complaining, but yeah. I mean, it's not totally out of the pale, because golden seeds are from the Erd tree, and those that's an avatar from the Erd tree that was corrupted. They call it an ulcerated tree spirit. So it makes sense that it's possible that it would get it, but yeah. God, I hate that fucking attack so fucking much. Okay, normally when you kill a large group of enemies, it gives you a portion of your flasks back. But not, even though it's been doing it the whole rest of the way up to this point. Okay. Ah, oh, fuck it up. I probably should have. This is where I need to go. But I probably should have went into the fucking cloister before going down there. I just saw the prompt. Going up a coffin, going down a coffin. Man, I really hope there's a fucking checkpoint inside here. Yeah, I need to die immediately. So all those fucking things that hang from the ceiling, they pelt you with magic. Those are the baby forms of the thing you're battling here. So I thought it was a nice touch. This is kind of cool because this is the end of the underground portion of the game, or the underground quest. So you've been seeing these throughout. You're just in the underground, and then the end of it is you fighting the adult. I think it's a natural evolution. It's handled really well. Ah, shit. Okay, that is a fucking miracle that none of that hit me. Holy shit. Get so good, dude. And then what's so cool is that your final reward for doing all the underground shit, all of Rainey's quest, is unlocking access to this whole area here called the Moonlight Altar. And this whole area is fucking cool as shit for one. It's actually a pretty big chunk of the map you can't access. Then on top of that, it permanently changes the day and night cycle in the game. Did I go the opposite way? Ah, fuck, I did. Hold on, let me make sure it's nighttime. Deep and so well. Moonlight altar. So you can see her moon. There's the first planet, and there's that one. And you unlock this whole area here. A not insignificant area. Oh, god damn it. Get fucked. Starlight shards are actually hard to come by, so this is actually quite something to get all these. mistaken, you have to drop down here. She finally killed her two fingers. That's basically why she did what she did. The two fingers were holding her tethered to the will. Every Empyrean had their two fingers, and they had kept hers hidden away from her. So they basically did that to stop her from getting to it.
So it was thee who would become my lord. Perhaps I needn't have warned thee. I am pleased, however. Thou art a fitting choice. I go now to the night sky. It is there I shall find mine order. I bid thee travel the path of the Lord, and once all is done, we shall see each other once more.
Oh yeah, and that's how you get the Dark Moon Greatsword. I forgot about that. So cool. You can see now is when you see all this and you see the nighttime sky. And if I'm not mistaken, from this point forward, you see her moon in the sky from now on. And those shafts of moonlight coming down. I think those are starlight shards that you can collect. That's just still really fucking cool. And there's actually a few other areas to find on this plateau as well. Like these ruins. Folk ruins. Of course, now I actually have a considerable amount of freedom. Because now that I'm about 100, I can pretty much do the rest of this game's content in any order. All of the in-game zones are basically made for you to do it between like 100 and 150. And it's cool because not only do you get a permanent change to the day-night cycle, which is fucking sick, by the way. but you unlock a whole new area. So it's like you're already going through all this quest, and then the last reward is a big ass area to explore. So even after the quest line is over, you now have this whole plateau to explore. It's just fucking cool. How many quest lines do you know that are this long, extravagant, that literally takes you through most of this entire fucking game? And then, after all that content gives you a huge area after the end of it. And that's what I'm saying, this area, her quest line is the most rewarding in the game. I really, really love the underground areas in this game. One of my favorite parts of this game, because how many open worlds can you think of that has this massive underground region below, and then it looks nothing like what you think it will? And ordinarily, you know, the main game, the underground's optional. There's no main reason to enter it. But her questline gives you reason to. Although, of course, we're not all the way done yet. There's still more to be done. I'm gonna fucking go back to the Grand Cloister and finish where I left off. For one. And for two, I still have Mogwin's Palace to explore. Which is its own fucking kettle of awful fish. And it's pretty fucking difficult. And also kind of interesting, too. There's a lot of cool stuff in the lore of the Mog's dynasty and the mausoleum, and not only that, but it's how you enter the DLC, which makes it that area no longer optional. I mean, in the grand scheme of things, if you want to enter the DLC, I'm saying before there was like a no main reason to enter. Hey, it's still technically a side, but yeah. Yeah, and if I'm mistaken, there's another rune over here. And then, yeah, see, there's a rune over here, and then there's fucking this. Yeah, there's quite a few things over here, actually. Lunar Estate runes, yeah. Oh, God. Oh, yeah, Sacrificial Twig, that's dope. And all of these, usually the runes have a hidden entrance to... Ruins have a hidden entrance underground. Oh, boom. Stone Sword keys required, but I have a shit ton of Stone Sword keys, so... Oh, that's cool. And see, here we go. You can see it a little bit. You will see it more. What a bitch. See, there's a path leading down here. That's what I'm saying, there's quite a bit of shit here. What is essentially the tail end of a quest that runs the length of the entire game. And it's just the cherry on top of this, what I think is the best quest line in the best base game. Oh yeah, the weird fucking wizard snails. And in fact, it even lists the Moonlight Altar as its own entire region in the world, which is kind of cool. See, that one moon is there, and then this whole other moon pops up from Rainy as you do her quest, and I'm pretty sure that's everywhere. Shallona's Rise? Seek 3 great wise beasts, so turtles. Yeah, turtles. I swear I saw a third turtle. they specifically mean ghost turtles, in which case I'm so sorry that I... Okay, no, I think there's supposed to be a huge amount of turtles. Oh, wait. What the fuck? Oh, okay. Come back to this. Do bagels, gonna do bagels. Yeah. Is that another fucking dragon up there? God damn it. For reals? What? It's just weird to see him hanging out in the open. For reals? Dude, what the fuck? Get fucked. Oh, what the fuck? That's fucking unusual. There's a flying fucking turtle! I think I have to whack it. Just hit it? Yeah, okay. Like, just touch it, basically. Oh, my goodness. Okay, well, there's some aftertouch there. Oh, I think I got it. Yeah, fuck you, turtle. Eat my ass. Oh, shit. Oh, shit, Nevergall. Green leaders, Nevergall. Okay, I'm gonna wait. And come back, because I don't know. Like, it loads into a separate world space when you activate that, so... I want to make sure I get the 3 turtles I was talking about before it does. See, there's like a bunch of shit that only pops up if you unlock this fucking plateau. Folk ruins. Fucking wizards, man. Banana. 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 Ow. Banana. Banana. Fuck. I'm sorry, my anxiety is being a whore. Ugh. Okay, in the northeast section of the ruins. Okay. Okay, somewhere around here. Okay, that's everything. Okay, I need to look around this whole region then for the gusts of air. How about yourself? Fuck you. Piece of shit. And die. Apparently one of the turtles is hanging on the side of the cliffside. Blippity bloppity blue. Fuck you. Blippity blue. Boom, 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 boom. There that fucker is. Uh. All the way up. Nothing can stop me. Okay. Now I can go to the Evergaol. Already fought these cocksuckers and we're doing it again. And fuck all the way off. Oh shit. Yeah, I'm most likely gonna die. I had almost no heals and no supplies. Thankfully, there's a stake of America right there. America. This is America. God damn that attack. Thank you for watching. I appreciate you. You should like, comment, and subscribe. Why? Because it's a cool thing to do. Be cool. Don't be a fool. God. Man, that fucking jump down attack is lethal. Bloop, 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 blah, blah, blah. God damn the damage that does, man. God, fuck that guy. Here they go. And well, it's not one thing, it's another. Fuck a dog. What a twat. Here they go. Here they go, so I can... Come on, dude. God, she is fucking lethal. Ah, she got me with the grab. What a bitch. Fuck you. Ah, fuck, so close. What a twat. Oh, man. Wait. Damn the damage that does. Fuck. Oh my god, okay. No, come on, don't get greedy. Don't get greedy. Oh, fuck. Oh, shit. And I remember Black Knight T, she's supposed to be one of the best summons in the game. So that's cool. Alright, I'm gonna take a break. I'll be back in a little while. Thank you for watching. I appreciate you. Like, comment, subscribe!